Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Let's see where we are. Okay, I think that is everything that needs to be updated. Cool. Oh boy. Okay. I need to label that box. I need to get some booklet cases. How you doing, Martin? How are you doing? He said, fine. He said, just fine. Ugh. Let's see. I can definitely write the sticky for this one. Marble Platinum, 2-box PYC. There we go. Okay, let me make sure everything from yesterday was uploaded. What's good, Jason? Well, good, well, good. How have you been? Some GOT? I never got into it. I was too young when it came out, and then I was like, I wasn't gonna watch it with my parents at like however old I was. And then now it's like, it's super, like, I don't know. Some people have told me to do House of Dragon instead. I've always been super curious about it because I really like that, like the fantasy genre of everything. Good series. last episode of last season was just overreacting. I mean, I think the issue was just they didn't have Martin involved with the ending. I think that's why people like House of Dragon right now, is because Martin's involved with the whole thing. I still don't know why they didn't involve him in the beginning. Don't think it ruined anything. I think with how big it is, like, obviously it wasn't that bad for that many people to be watching it and talking about it and then go back to House of Dragon, you know? So I see what you mean. Keep up with the books. Yeah, I know, but I think there's just, I mean, now he's fine with, like, I understand, like, they just caught up. So it was just an unfortunate circumstance. Check it out if you have time. I'm curious, and then, like, I know my girlfriend's super into all of it. She's like watching House of Dragon. Right now I'm watching Fallout, because I heard a lot of good things about Fallout, so I started watching Fallout. Ever played the Fallout games? I played a little bit of 3. Like, a pretty decent bit of 3. Like, I didn't beat the game. I didn't play enough to, like, form, like, crazy memories or attachment to the game. But, I got Fallout 4. I put it in my Xbox. Downloaded Fallout 4. And then I never played it. Something else came out, like, right around the exact same time that I got Fallout 4, and then I ended up playing the other game, and then I just never went back to Fallout, which is, like, I kind of feel, I kind of regret it. I wish I played Fallout 4. I'm just curious what game came out. Let me see. 2015. What game was it? Halo. It was Halo. I'm fairly certain it was Halo. There was probably another game. But Halo's for sure the biggest one. Which is funny, because Fallout won Game of the Year that year, I'm pretty sure. I just, oh, and then Call of Duty Black Ops. Yeah, both, like, when Halo, like, that was when I was still playing a lot of Halo and Call of Duty. And it's just, like, the weekend would hit, and I would just want to play games with my friends. And then Fallout wasn't the same multiplayer experience, so I never got to it. Are you asking about the series, if it's good, or Fallout 3 that I played, if it was good, Martin? The series? I like it a lot so far. It's very gory, but Fallout is a very gory game. So it just makes sense. She said, Yahoo! Pedro. Okay. Like, that's in my head, man. She said Pedro, yes. That silly little raccoon. Gamers to play everything they talk about. He's your mascot? It's a good mascot. If only this was like a thing right when Guardians 3 came out, could you imagine? With all the Rocket Raccoon stuff. Yeah, I like this series a lot so far. It's just fun. It's just fun. A lot of homage, a lot of Easter eggs, and if you don't know what's going on, it's still a fun show, good show. Yeah. For some reason, like, a game that is, like, core to me, I don't understand why it's, like, so important to me and why I think about this game so much. It's BioShock Infinite. I didn't even play the DLC. I did not even play the DLC. I beat the main story, I think, twice on 2 different difficulties. 9 out of 10, IGN. No, BioShock Infinite is, like... I want to go back and play the DLC because of how much I still think about how much I love the original story. BioShock was good. Well, funny enough, I didn't play any of the other BioShock games. I own it. Oh, I played a little bit of, I think 1 or 2, because I own all of them on Steam. Well, 1 or 2, I was playing a little bit of it, but the whole time playing it, I was like, I just want to play Infinite. I've had like a deep feeling of wanting to just replay BioShock Infinite and then hit both the DLCs since I never got to experience them. What I'm curious about is if it aged well with the art style. I think it's like stylized and cartoon-y enough that it'll be okay. Xbox gamer day one. Oh, I'm definitely team Xbox. I'm definitely team Xbox. The only PlayStation I've ever owned was a PS4, and that was so I could play Spider-Man. And I still haven't beat Spider-Man. I mean, I always run into the biggest issue is time. But I think my dad had a PS3. That's what I played BioShock on, because he had BioShock for the PS3. I think it came with it. Or not BioShock, oh my god, Fallout. He had Fallout 3 on the PlayStation. So I play, that's like, if I ever did play BioShock, it was over there. Think you go to PlayStation because of the lack of games? I think Xbox has, they just have different games. You know what I mean? Of course, obviously they have a lot of like the same. But in terms of like what is unique to each console, it's just very different. If you like Japanese games, obviously PlayStation. But if you like indie games, smaller games, playing older games with backwards compatibility and stuff like that, Xbox is just the better console. But then Xbox does not have access to a lot of the really, really, really good Japanese games. So it just depends on which side you fall on. But it's like, I often think about how RPGs PlayStation, yeah. Also, aren't they making a BioShock film? Love RPGs though. Oh yeah, and then there's the Nintendo Switch, which is just, most people that I know, they have an Xbox or a PlayStation. And then they have the Nintendo console. Yeah, Final Fantasy is now starting to dip around a little bit. But I mean, it's still always first available on PlayStation and everything. And usually the ports to PC are not that great. I am curious about the BioShock movie that I heard about. Heard about the 7 remake? Oh, I mean, everyone's talking about it. I just can't get over how good the game looks. I want to play it just because the game looks so good. It looks so beautiful. Like, it looks so freaking beautiful. I mean, Square Enix is just always at the forefront of beautiful looking games. But I know FF7's on Steam, and I'm heavily debating if I want to get that. It's just, sometimes I think, like, would I play more of the PC games that I want to play if I had a Steam Deck? And as much as I want to tell myself yes, because then I could just play the game in bed, yeah, I don't actually think I'd play that all that more often. But I've got some buddies that have Steam Decks and they like them, so I just don't know. I think another spot out of WWE just got taken out. Nostalgia comes back because you played the original. I mean, anytime they make like something like that and it's able to pay homage while also being very good. Gold Auto. Going to Shen. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. I never, because I was only on Xbox, I never played any of the Final Fantasy games. I remember really wanting to play 15. Is that the one with the car? Yes. I really wanted to try 15. There was a lot about like the aesthetic of 15 that like just looked brilliant to me. I just never got around to playing it. And I feel like I didn't hear anyone ever talk about 16. I remember 15 shook up the world. 15 genuinely shook up the world. But 16, I don't feel like I ever heard anyone talk about it. Unless it's not out yet. I'm pretty sure it came out. No one talked about it. There's so many games I just want to go back and play. I need to try to catch up on games that I want to catch up on before it's just like no reason to go back and play them. Oh, there was one. Oh, Ni no Kuni. I don't know how far I got in that game. It was Ni no Kuni 2. I liked the hell out of that game, and I was like, I need to beat this game. And I got pretty dang far into it, and then I ended up there's too much to do in Ni no Kuni, dude. Like, in the worst way, there was too much to do. I think my biggest thing with Ni no Kuni was the art style was just phenomenal. Literally I know it's the same art style as Ghibli, but it's like, Jesus, man. Let's see what else is potentially close. We're only 8 spots away in Marvel Platinum. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. This is not impossible. Maybe once we get a couple more eyes in here, we could run a filler for Marvel Platinum. The toolbox. When Blood start this channel? Oh, it's been a minute. Let me see. Because in my head, I just think of when we were still in Backer's apartment. Our condo. 4 months. The start of it was 4 months ago. Oh wow, I just realized I've been with Pop since the first stream. There was a couple that were in here for Alan and Ginter. I don't really count that as the first ones. Bruce Wayne, the Bruce Wayne. Bruce. Yeah, they were opening like hockey and stuff in here. So like technically, like there was a couple streams that started on the Pop channel 8 months ago, but that wasn't like the actual direction of the channel. And then once there was a real like hard set start to the channel, it was 4 months ago. I'm just a little baffled because I'm just now realizing I have been a part of this channel the entire time. Do NBA and baseball mainly. OP5. I have I have a PSA 10 of Boa Hancock manga rare. That is one of my prides and joys. I brought it in, I think like a week or two ago, and I had it on the table for good luck. I mean, I brought it in just because I had it, and then like 2 or 3 people in chat were saying to keep it on the table for good luck. I would love to open OP5. They need to reprint OP05. I don't know what Bandai is doing. I do not know what they're doing. Battle Spirit Saga. Woohoo! I don't know. I've never walked into a LGS and seen anyone playing Battle Spirit Saga. Yet they use up one of their printers to print Battle Spirit Saga instead of printing more One Piece. Like, it's frustrating. They did it once. Yeah, I know. And it was still very small. It was still very small. OP05 should have been the set that you could walk into a Target and just see. Like, that should have been the set that they just print into oblivion. They did that with OP04. OP04 was very cheap. It was everywhere. Mind you, OP04 is going up now because it's out of print, but they printed so much. Headed to MBA. Yeah, I'll get you a mod. Well, good luck with your polls over there, man. I would love to see One Piece here. Trust. Did they just go live? Oh, they did just go live. But there's your wrench. Take care. Hope to see you in here at some point. Appreciate you saying hi. You have sealed box of vintage Pokemon and a lot of them? Man, that's awesome, dude. I just got back from Pokemon Regionals. I went to a regional tournament out in LA last weekend. It was very, very, very crazy seeing that many people and some of the cards that people had. Like, it was such a great time. You have TRR Aquapolis. Oh my goodness. Not the crazy Team Rocket returns. That's awesome, man. An error box of jungle sealed from an error case. Holy crap. What should you get in Marvel, asks Jason. Gamble on the sketch or what? If you... We're due for a sketch, bro. We're due for these two. I mean, what are you still chasing for your PC? Like your personal collection, what are you looking for? Because I know sometimes I see you get the base spot. Sometimes we'll grab the teal wave. Bruce, that's a very insane collection that you are telling me about there, man. That is like to drool over. That's nuts. Only have a few more cards to complete, so you're filling in. I mean, the sketch spot, it's a gamble, but bro, if you hit that, actually insane. Everyone keeps saying we're due. I think we're due. I mean, also, where's the printing plates, man? I think we've seen like 3 on the channel, but we haven't seen a single one in like a month. I understand we were opening more full cases earlier on, but still. For sure do. Very much so a do. You'll take sketch and you grab it from the shop, or do you use Bless Bucks? So it's sketch and. What's the and? Red Prism. I think those are some spicy spots there. Here, you know, yeah, it's in there for 53. You could send 45. You could send 45. No, man, thank you. While you send that, I'm gonna go run and grab a coffee real quick. I just realized I have no caffeine right now. I was wondering why I feel very slow. So I'll be right back. Gonna go grab that coffee. Oh, I need to put this in the fridge. Let's end with the coffee. Said sent Bibi. Oh, looks like another. Yeah, this one's gonna go in the next like 10 minutes. This one is going to go. We're at 5. I think we might as well just run a filler for that now. Green Rainbow Auto going to TJK. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not awful spots either. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, you want base 2? Let me take it out of the store. There we go. You can send 25 for that one, Jason. No, don't be sorry. What do you mean sorry? What's there to be sorry about, bruh? Oh man, thank you. This coffee is too hot for me to frickin' drink. Let me type out the filler, see if we can get this to start heating up. Hey man, me too. Me too. Alright, we're gonna run a filler with only 5 spots in it. And then I see it, Jason. Got you in there. For the base. Let's see if we can get this one to go. Like I said, there's only going to be 5 spots in this one. There we go. Let's see if we can get this to go. Only doing 5 spots. I got a lid for this coffee. I kind of regret it. Kinda regret it. I hope. Something about like Korean instant coffee. Like funny enough, instant coffee, like the ones that come in pouches, is like a delicacy in Korea. It's like a very like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a thing that's like enjoyed. And because of that, I've just gotten used to drinking instant coffee, and then now I just like it. Mind you, it doesn't stop me from enjoying, like, good coffee. It's just, my eyes have opened to it. It's certainly a choice, yes. But have you had Korean instant coffee? It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's really good. I don't know who in the Blez HQ here is getting us the Korean instant coffee, but like it makes me a happy camper. Because usually any place I work, I buy a box of it and just leave it there, so that I can have it. But as long as I can remember being here for like the past 2 years, there's always been it. Never had it, but it must be good. Like I'm someone who like when I drink coffee, I drink like cold brew. I drink espresso. Like I drink very bare bones coffee because like I really really like coffee, but I'm also able to enjoy whatever's in this instant coffee. I mean, I don't know. There's something about it. Maybe it might just be nostalgia. That's why I like it. But like I genuinely like the taste of it. Drink black coffee, basically. I like the taste. Yeah, it also makes it easier to identify if it's good coffee or if it's mud. Alright, looks like we were both wrong in thinking we had some more eyes in here. We'll try again later. Just like in Call of Duty. We'll get them in the next round. I did, when I was in the kitchen making the coffee, there was someone who was there breaking down a bunch of Pokemon, like Pokeballs and stuff, and I was like, oh man, it is crazy to see these packs. Mind you, it was like Fusion Strike, Lost Origin, but still, like, Sword and Shield era, like, I love that era so much. It's so hard to get anything good out of those packs. It's so hard to get anything good out of those packs, but my god, I love those cards so much. Wish would have got more into Pokemon. I think they are super sick, but I think it would be get more out of it if I'd been younger at first. I don't like unless it's just like for you where you're like it's just not my thing, then I get it. But I don't think there's ever. I mean, obviously it's cool because the younger you start in Pokemon, the older the cards and the bigger your collection will be over time. But there's so many people that are getting into the hobby now. Like, I think it's such a great time. They're doing some really cool stuff with the products. This is the first block where the alt arts are like this good nonstop. Every single set's got SIRs that are just beautiful. Just maybe wish started younger. Yeah, I mean, me too. What's funny is like as much as it seems like I've been in this hobby for Pokemon for like my whole life, I think 2021, I think, is when I really started getting back into Pokemon. I mean, I was into it when I was a kid, and I have a handful of cards when I was little. Nothing crazy. But in terms of, like, when I actually started to really care about Pokemon, it was, I think, 2021. Let me see. 2020. I got it. I started getting into it in 2020. It's like the end of 2020, the beginning of 2021. Hey man, sometimes that's all you gotta like. You don't need to know the history behind the Pokemon. Like, the thing about Pokemon, okay, first off, Pokemon is factually the #1 biggest single IP in the world. Like, Disney's massive, but Disney doesn't have like a singular IP that's bigger than Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, Frozen as an IP is not bigger than Pokemon or like whatever the hell else. Pokemon is the world's biggest IP. This also means there's so many mediums of Pokemon that you could just enjoy like whatever the hell it is that you want. There's people that they just play Pokemon Go. And that's their whole knowledge of Pokemon, is just from what they know of Pokemon Go. And that's great. I think that's awesome. There's a lot of people, they just collect the cards. They don't know anything about the Pokemon outside of the cards, what they look, what they see, what they like, what they don't like. And that's fine too. Like, I think Pokemon's so big that there are so many ways to enjoy it that you can just kind of enjoy what you want. Z, he has not played a single Pokemon game, like mainline game. I think he said since like Black and White, a long ass time ago. He's obviously playing the new one now, and it's because he was originally trying to do VGC at regionals. But Mega, I know for a fact, like, this is also Mega's first mainline one since I think they stopped being on the Game Boy. So there's just a lot of cases where it's like Pokemon really is just big enough to where, like, even if you, like, people go buy a little Pikachu keychain because Pikachu's cute. They don't know anything about the Pikachu. They don't know, like, you know, what moves Pikachu can do or the health or yada yada yada. It's just like, oh, it's Pikachu. And I think that's fine. I think that's great. I think it's a very unique thing to Pokemon where it's just like you can enjoy whatever the hell it is you want out of Pokemon, get what you want out of Pokemon, and I don't think anyone's going to have a problem with it. If there's someone that like knowledge checks you on Pokemon and is like trying to be elitist about it, that's someone you walk away from. I will never do that to anyone. If I got something you don't want. Well, yeah, that's also, like, the expansiveness of Pokemon's ridiculous. Like, the singles market, how much people are trying to just buy. You get something, like, I know for a fact, Z is a buyer on a lot of cards from Twilight Masquerade, the newest set. And, like, there's people that want it. Plus, in our Discord, there are, like, we do have the chat for, like, selling cards and stuff, too. And then we've even done it before. Like, let's say you get something and someone else viewing wants to get the card off of you, they can pay you, and then we'll just put that card that they bought from you in their vault. And then, like, now you don't have to worry about shipping or anything because we handle it for you. Like, that was the idea of the trading Discord and stuff like that. You just have to tell us, like, while we're streaming that that's happening. But if you do that, then we're able to take care of you. Because, like, yeah, the artwork on those cards, like, mind you, the artwork was not always like this. The artwork was not always this good. It didn't start being this crazy until, I want to say, Battle Styles is when we started seeing it. And Battle Styles is from 2021. Look at the latest set and see if I like anything. Definitely do. There's some beautiful cards. Like the Greninja dude. That Greninja's actually like ridiculous. First time I saw the Greninja, I was like, oh, that's definitely a personal chase. Without a doubt. And then obviously I really want like Carmine and Perrin. I don't know what the pull odds of me getting that are. And then Z gave me the Eevee, which I'm very, very thankful for because I adore that card. It's also funny because there's a lot of, like, I like to call it trade fodder. So if you don't play the game and you have no intention of playing the game, there's a lot of cards that are actually pretty common to hit. Like, actually pretty easy to hit, but they're worth a lot of money because of the player base. So, like, there's a double rare called Teal Mask Ogrepon EX. You probably get, like, 1 or 2 of those every box, and then those sell for, like, I think, like, $10 to $12 right now each. And then if you hit anything else in green, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good spot to get, because if you don't intend on playing the game, you can take the Teal Mask Ogrepon EXs to LGS, and they'll likely want to take the card because it's good for playability, and it's good for the players, because players that come in want to get that card. You make coffee because of me? Love the coffee. Oh no, the $42 one you're looking for is that's the SIR, Special Illustration Rare. Think how do I explain? It's like the art rare. Anything that says SIR, so Special Illustration Rare, is like the highest tier of artwork and rarity. And then Illustration Rare is basically one under that. They're a little bit more common, but they also have incredible artwork. And then there's double rares, where it's just 2 black stars. And then those are just like they're more common. They're like normal rares. So I know Ogrepon, Teal Mask Ogrepon has the double rare, and then it has the full art, or ultra rare. I forgot full arts are called ultra rares. Then there's the hyper rare, which is the gold, and then there's the special illustration rare, which is the one with the really cool art style. Oh, you're making coffee right now? I mean, I just poured 2 packets into hot water and stirred it for a little bit. Oh my, Carmine just keeps going. Like, I'm a little baffled by the market of Twilight Masquerade. Because there are a lot of cards that aren't budging. And it has been 2 weeks, and usually by now, it would be like... And if you look at a lot of the cards that are performing at the top, it goes right back up. They're going right back up. I think that people are realizing this is a set where it is very difficult to hit some of these cards. I cannot believe the market went back up 2 weeks after. Straight up got me stressed. I'm stressed for Z, because Z's trying to do a master set of this set, and it's looking like this is not going to be a super easy one to just pull from. The good news is, like, anything that's not on the top, like, 20 is super cheap, but there's a lot of hard hitters in this set. The Tatsugiri is cool. Yeah, I really like the art style in the Tatsugiri. I want to get that card just because I love the art style. That's another thing, is like the art styles aren't uniform in the Pokemon illustration rares. They're so far from uniform. So there'll just be some cards that just look cool to you. Pinsir is cool too. I'm happy they gave Pinsir a illustration rare. I wonder if it's following the story of the Pinsir girl. Basically, there's like a story of like this little girl in Japan was trying to get a plush, like a Pokemon plush of a favorite Pokemon. And then her mom's like, why don't you get something cute like an Eevee? And then the little girl was like, no, I want my favorite Pokemon. It's Pinsir. And a lot of people were like, Pinsir? Pinsir is this little girl's favorite Pokemon? And then it kind of settled in and everyone's like, wait, that's really cool. Because, like, it truly plays into, like, everyone will, like, just like what they like. And, like, this little girl literally loves, like, Pinsir. Goofy-ass looking Pokemon. But it's her favorite, and that's what she wanted to get a plush of. And I think, like, that's so cool. It is so freaking cool. And it's like, you can't attack her for, like, a Pinsir, you know? I think it's wonderful that there are, every Pokemon, there's someone out there that just loves that Pokemon to death. Except for Garbodor. Anyone that loves Garbodor and that's their favorite Pokemon, they can shove it. They could shove it. I hate Garbodor so much. I'm a certified Garbodor hater. And it hates me because everyone knows I don't like Garbodor, so friends will just randomly give me Garbodor cards and then point and laugh at me whenever they hand it to me. I'm like, dude, I don't want this card. Do I even have the Rainbow Rare of Garbodor? I need to like update my Evolving Skies Master Set binder. Like I really need to update it because I'm not sure. You want a 2-for-1 shrimp combo? With or without the egg roll? With the egg roll, it might be a little pushy. Right now the screen's at 121. If someone wants to kill it for 100, I could do that. Let me see if we still have those 4 spots left. Yeah, we still got these 4. Trying to cut back on the fried wonton wrappers. So no egg roll is what I'm hearing. You don't want the egg roll. And that was my coffee. God dang it, Jason, now I just want to open Pokemon cards. Now I just really want to open Pokemon cards. I was like super tempted to stop by LGS on the way here to pick up some packs I need to get. If the egg roll is a color match of an Avenger, I'll take it. Does it have to be an Avenger? And also, we're doing comic book lore Avengers or MCU lore Avengers? Why do I hate that Pokemon? Asks Jason. Why do I hate Garbodor? For one, it's literally garbage. Like, it's garbage and odor is the 2 words. So that's why it's called Garbodor. The Pokemon is literally garbage. It is just trash. That's what Garbodor is. It is like a sludge of trash. And then I was opening a lot of Evolving Skies. Okay? Evolving Skies, one of the most expensive sets from the most recent block. It's probably the most expensive set in Modern. It is my favorite set. And then I open it with the goal, I want to see Eevees. I want to see Eevees. I opened up a booster box with my buddies. This was like a year or 2 ago. It was not smart of me to open the booster box. I was like, I'm going to do it because we're with friends. We're all opening cards together. Let's do it. I got 3 Garbodor cards, like Vs and VMAXs out of that booster box. And every single one of those slots was potential to hit another V or VMAX that was an Eevee. But I just kept getting Garbodor. That solidified my hatred for Garbodor. I have so many copies of Garbodor from Evolving Skies because I just get that. And then it's like one of those things where it's like I'm chasing Eevees, and then I get Garbodor. And I'm like, salt in the wound. Because 1, I didn't get the Eevees, and then 2, it's Garbodor. Probably the MCU lore. I think MCU lore is actually a little bit more expansive than the comic lore, so that's fine. Oh yeah, that's what Tatsugiri is. And then in the game, there's another Pokemon called Dondozo. And then if you have them together on the same team, the Tatsugiri goes on Dondozo's, I think, like, lip or something like that, and they become one Pokemon and they fight together. A lot of little things like that that are hilarious. But also, Tatsugiri will be different colors depending on, there's different variations of it. They seem to run parallel for a large percentage of characters anyhow. What, the MCU Avengers? I think MCU Avengers is, like, really just trying to expand to get everyone in there. Like, it's getting to a point where characters that are definitely not Avengers are going to be in MCU and are going to be associated with the Avengers just because the Avengers is what's the story right now. Although, like, I'm having an issue right now with MCU. It's like everything before Endgame was connected. Like, every story would affect another movie. Even the bad movies would still affect the other movies that were good. All of them were dealing with some form of an Infinity Stone. All of them were dealing with some form of, like, oh, if this happens over there, it's actually affecting us over here. Right now, it's like, I don't imagine Shang-Chi is going to have anything to do with the Eternals off of what the two movies are doing. Like, I don't see any world where those two characters need to work together. And I'm like, I don't know what they're doing right now with MCU, but might as well ball the Tatsugiris. They're cheap. They are cheap. Like, they're fun. It's a cute card. Like, Tatsugiri is a very cute Pokemon. Knocked it out of the park first 10 years. They made it too good. How do you follow that? I think they could follow it. I just think the marketing and involvement, like, I think there's so much that's getting in the way of them, like, continuing it. I definitely, like, for the TV shows, I think was the biggest, like, when they put out, like, 3 TV shows in 1 year, and it was straight up, if you don't watch the TV shows, you're just gonna be like, huh? What's happening? Who is this? Who's this character? And then they started doing way too many. Like, we went from being, like, maybe 2, sometimes 3 a year, like 3 max, to, like, I think there was 1 year it was, like, 4, and then there was 3 series. And it's like, too much. Too much. I don't care anymore. But it's like I'm sitting here right now. I haven't watched Hawkeye. I haven't watched She-Hulk. I haven't watched... There's one more that I haven't watched. And now I'm like... I don't want to watch essentially like a 5-hour long movie. But also I feel like crap for not knowing, like, keeping up with it. Been doing pretty good at keeping up with it for the past 10 years. But now I'm just overwhelmed. Like, I don't know. That's what comic books are. A lot of mini stories too. Too much to keep up on. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's the goal. Because, like, here's the thing. The movies now are a lot better as independent films. You know what I mean? Like, the individual movies, because they're so individual, they're kind of more enjoyable as in isolation. But they are not good at keeping you having that driving force of wanting to, like, have a world built, if that makes sense. I like Shang-Chi a lot. I really like Shang-Chi. But obviously there's, like, the Easter egg or the cameo at the end where you're like, oh, okay. Like, I could see, like, there's a little bit of a tie-in there. But it's just weird not to have the actual story itself be something that is a tie-in directly. So then Shang-Chi kind of feels like it's its own universe. Eternals was... I liked Eternals a lot. I wish Eternals did better. I think Eternals had an amazing... What's it called? Oh, what's the word? Oh, this is going to kill me. Like, it could... There was a lot of ways that Eternals could have been great. It starts with a P. Oh, wow. I'm very upset I can't remember this word. I use the word all the time. It's just because I'm trying to remember it now that I'm not going to... Potential! Jesus. I got it. I think Eternals had a lot of potential. But they just shot themselves in the foot over and over and over and over. You're like, I don't care about these characters. It's like... It's so... There we go. Martin now with the potential. I'm glad I found it myself, but I appreciate you guys getting there for me too, in the case that I wasn't able to figure it out. But, like, Eternals should have been a series. Eternals should have been a series. You would have had twice the amount of writing. Like, I think Eternals as a series would have been really, 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 really good. Instead, they said, let's cram these, like, 5-6 characters into a movie, try to make you care about them, and then go, oh god, the whole world's gonna blow up. I also just like Angelina Jolie. Like, god damn it. Like, I'm very upset about Eternals. I don't know what they're gonna do with Eternals. The movie did not perform well. People did not like the movie. People did not like the characters. Entirely at the fault of the writing and the pacing of the movie. But, like, I think the Eternals are really cool. Like, what world are the Eternals in the same conflict as Spidey? I mean, what world is any of the Avengers interacting or dealing with the Eternals? Like, the Eternals was so pretty much explained to everyone, yeah, these guys are on a different level, but they're still supposed to be within the MCU and with, like, I don't know, man. Eternals feel like a different studio made it, is what I'm trying to say. And it sucks, because I'd love to see more of them, and I think it was a lot of fun. But then we're also about to get the X-Men. So we're going to have the X-Men integration. But I don't think Hugh Jackman's doing Wolverine after this. Wolverine's been in a handful of Avengers-related stuff. Not everything, I'm aware, but a handful. So I just don't know, and I don't think they know. And if they do know what they're doing, it sure as hell does not seem like they know what they're doing. Everything leading up to, like, Infinity War and Endgame, like, every single movie felt like it was adding on to this big story, making Endgame and Infinity War, like, just really good. It's still one of my favorite movie going, like, it's still one of the most favorite experiences watching a movie in a theater. Because you have a theater of everyone that's there that has invested the past 10 years of films into these last two movies. And then now it's like, Kang Dynasty is supposed to come out in like 2 years, and I'm like, where's the tie-in? Like, what? Are we at the celestial level? Like, are we going to have a celestial issue? Are we going to have an issue with the multiverses? Are we going to have an issue with the different timelines? Oh, it's supposed to be all of them. It's supposed to be all of them. Like, there's too many things. I understand. That's how the comics are. But, like, bro, you did so good for the Infinity Saga. They did so good for the Infinity Saga. It also reminds me there's a lot of really good Marvel products that I want to see more of. When did Tatsugiri come out? It's a brand new Pokemon. So technically 2022. It came out in Scarlet and Violet. It's a super new Pokemon. It's a 9th gen Pokemon. So like right now we're on 9th gen. So like Ogerpon's 9th gen, Tatsugiri's 9th gen. Gonna collect that one then? Yeah, the biggest thing is with Tatsugiri, it's literally this year's cards and last year's cards, and that is the end of Tatsugiri. Obviously, we're going to have a lot more going forward, and I do think like people like Tatsugiri a lot, so I think it'll be just one of those Pokemon that'll continue to pop up and around. But there's not a lot, like, you have 1 year of history to go through with Tatsugiri. You don't have 8 gens or whatever. But there's literally like there's different versions of Tatsugiri, and it's like different forms of it, and like it's a lot of fun. I think there's 3. I usually get mine off of a site called TCG Player. I'm not too sure how familiar you are with TCG Player. I'm pretty sure the only ones you really have to look out for with Tatsugiri are the one right now that's in Twilight Masquerade, the shiny, because there's a shiny Tatsugiri that you can get in Paldea and Fates. And then honestly, it might be worth taking some interest into Dondozo, since just those two cards are just always hand in hand. Like if you look at the Dondozo card from Scarlet Violet base, Tatsugiri is in that card. Like it's in the artwork. Probably get Dondozo too, since they go together. Yeah, even in a lot of Dondozo artwork has Tatsugiri in it. just cracks me up because it's literally like the Pokemon's literally is a sushi. Like it's a fun Pokemon. I mean, we recorded a video and I was like complaining about how Sinistcha is literally just a matcha, like it's just matcha tea. And I was like, I want to like it. Do I like it? I don't think I like it. And then at the end of it, I was like, wait, why do I not like it? I love matcha, so I should just love Sinistcha. I don't know why I'm over here thinking that I can't like it because I think it looks goofy. I also love sushi. I mean, you heard me getting, there was like last week I was getting super angry about LA sushi because of, I just tend to find Vegas sushi to just be better. And there's a lot of merch too of Tatsugiri that's coming out, which makes me think people do like the Pokemon a lot. And all the merch is like really funny. Get a hat if they have a dad version of the hat. If they don't already have a Tatsugiri hat, I cannot imagine them not doing that somewhat soon. Because Pawmi is a 9th gen Pokemon, and I've seen Pawmis on hats and stuff. I think people really like Pawmi. Oh man, I hear them. They're getting started. Let's see, let me do another refresh. Man, I really want to do a filler for 35. I just think we still don't have any legs for it. The Pokemon Center website has a Hawaiian shirt where it's just Tatsugiri all over it. You just got the cards. a very fun Pokemon. I also like it because Tatsugiri seems like very sassy of a Pokemon. Let me check that shirt. It's on Pokemon Center's physical, like actual website. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think it has to be like a Pokemon that people are receiving well. Because anytime there's a Pokemon that's got good reception, that's when they start to make more plushes. Like, the more people like it, the more merch they make for them generally. Didn't realize it was huge. Oh, there's a bucket hat with Tatsugiri on it. That's cool. I didn't see the bucket hat. They got like pajamas and stuff too. Oh, they had pins. That's cool. The bucket hat's really cool. All over t-shirt too, yeah. It makes me happy there's some cool stuff for Tatsugiri. One thing that does always make me sad though is my favorite Pokemon is more popular amongst girls or women. So most of the merchandise and clothing and stuff is just straight up not made for men. Sylveon. Sylveon. But I'm also more and more realizing it's a very popular Pokemon. So like anytime I go to like at regionals, there's a lot of plushies or stuff that I would have wanted of Sylveon, and then they were just all sold out. Or if I asked, they'd be like, "Not, they don't have Sylveon. We don't have Sylveon." Then I was like, "God dang it." The pink and white one, yeah, it's like pink, white, and blue. But very specifically, the shiny version, because there's shiny variants of Pokemon. The shiny variant of Sylveon is like my absolute favorite thing. Because do you know about shiny Pokemon, Jason? So essentially, in the first couple games, like Gen 1 through 5, you had like it was like a 1 in like 8,000 chance or something like that, that when you encounter a Pokemon, it's shiny. And what shiny Pokemon are is they're like, the color of the Pokemon's different. So like, I'm trying to think of like a good example of a shiny Pokemon. Like Golbat is usually purple, and if you encounter a shiny Golbat, it'll be green. And that's like the only way to have a different, like the Pokemon just looks completely different. Psyduck is like a teal color instead of yellow. What else? There's a couple shinies that are like super lame. But the biggest thing is like shiny Pokemon are like rare to find. They're hard to find. And then some shiny Pokemon have really, really, really cool color like variants. Because the biggest thing with shiny Pokemon is the color of the Pokemon is randomly generated when they first make the Pokemon. So there's like set colors that the Pokemon could be, and they roll it, and then whatever that is what the shiny Pokemon is for, like, locked in. So it's not randomized every single time you see the Pokemon. It's randomized when they're designing the shiny, and then it stays that way. So there's some Pokemon, it is literally like one shade darker or one shade lighter than it usually is, and then it's the shiny version. And I don't like those shinies, it kind of feels bad. But there are some shinies that like completely change colors, and it's really cool. But the Sylveon, my favorite thing about it is it goes from being mostly pink and then white and blue. It goes from being mostly blue and then pink and white. And like me knowing that that was a random assignment, like that color combo is randomly generated, and it just looks really good, and that's my favorite color. Like pink and blue is my favorite thing ever. Just makes me like it even more. But then in the TCG for the cards, we also have shiny Pokemon on cards, and then they'll have a different like shiny design to it, and then that's where you see like the Pokemon in the different colorway. Like Lucario is one of my favorite Pokemon, and then if you get Lucario shiny, he's like a gold color. So it's just like another little fun thing. But then in Pokemon Go, they made it a thing where you can encounter shiny Pokemon. TCG, there's shiny Pokemon in some sets or some packs. And then every once in a while they'll make plushies of like the shiny versions of Pokemon. Oh, you asked about a donkey Pokemon earlier, didn't you? You asked if there's like a donkey. Look up Mudbray. Mudbra. That is a Pokemon that is literally a donkey. Donkeys, pugs, and pigs. Oh, I can give you a bunch of Pokemon that you'll love right now. There's so many Pokemon that I think you would love. Hook me up. There's no like straight pug, but there is a bulldog Pokemon. It's I believe Snubbull. I think it's Snubbull. Snubbull. Yes. Snubbull. And then there's also, like, if you like dogs in general, there's a lot of different Pokemon that look like dogs. Pigs, we just got a Pokemon called Lechonk. Lechonk. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's a Gen 9 Pokemon. So that one's another Pokemon that's brand new. Let me see what Gen Lechonk is. I'm pretty sure Lechonk's Gen 9. Yes. So Lechonk's another It's like Tatsugiri. It came out literally this gen. But Lechonk is just a pig. There's also Tepig, Tepig. That is a pig, but it's definitely a lot more stylized versus Lechonk is literally just a pig. And it's funny because shiny Lechonk, the random color it got assigned is pink, so shiny Lechonk just looks like a pig. Like if you look up shiny Lechonk, it's pretty funny. And then again, like I said, the shiny assignments are rare or are random when they first figure out the color. So it means after a random number generator, it was pink. So now all versions of shiny Lechonk are pink. And then, did you see Mudbray? Let me refresh the shop real quick, see where we're at. Oh, we got one more spot taken out of Marble Platinum. Purple Rainbow, getting taken by Daniel. Mudbray. Yep, that one. I mean, that's another thing. There's so many Pokemon that are inspired or based on real animals, that if there's a specific animal you like, there's probably a Pokemon that is based on that animal. And then Mudbray evolves and pretty much becomes like a freaking stallion. Love animals. I mean, yeah, the whole thing with like, there's so many Pokemon are just based on animals. But Mudbray turning into Mudsdale is like one of the funniest things because of just how goofy Mudbray looks and then how intense Mudsdale looks. What is happening over there? The Chonk illustration rare? I forgot what that looks like. I've never seen this card. I've never seen this card. It's because I did so little with Obsidian Flames. That is like the only set that I've like pretty much skipped. And I've never seen this card. That's a very cute card. That's hilarious. Has one move, Tackle. No, the more I look back on Obsidian Flames, I'm like, there's a lot of cards I need to pick up off of that. Like Cleffa. I really want that Cleffa from Obsidian Flames. I have the SQ. Oh, and that's it. Oh, I want that Ninetales. I think I have that Ninetales. I need to double check my collection. I'm pretty sure I have that Ninetales. The issue I had with Obsidian Flames is like it was just a Charizard set. Oh, I want that Belly Bolt too. I need to like just go single card shopping one of these days. Just pick up the little art, like just the random cheap art cards that I like. But yeah, Obsidian Flames, it was just a Charizard set. Like it was sold and made to be a Charizard and Pidgey set. All I care is not a single Charizard made it to top 10 in regionals, and I was here like this. Nice. So sick of that Charizard deck, bro. So sick of it. Just like Neo being sick of love songs. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When I get back, maybe we could see if we can push for a filler on these last 3 spots. Get some cards going. I'm gonna put the boxes on the table right now, actually. Alright, I'll be right back. I still think we don't have enough people to run a filler even on 3. I just don't think we have enough. I hope that Ariel has been calming down for the enchanted rare. Please tell me it's calming down. Oh, it's still $300. It's still $300. Yeah, both like Ariel and Ursula. I forgot how much my girlfriend also just adores Ursula. It's like just those two specifically she loves so much. Piglet went down a little. Most of the enchanted rares that aren't... Actually, yeah. A decent amount of them went down. I'm hoping they'll continue to go down. I know, like, for personal chases of enchanteds, I really want Ariel, Ursula. I wouldn't mind a Cindy. I definitely want Anna. That's it, really, for me. I think Anna's the card I want the most. And then Aria and Ursula, it's because I want to gift it. Your boy just hit the Ursula enchanted? Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I'm still debating on which, what deck I'm going to end up building. Let's see, what's the most playable card? So Diablo is still a $50 card raw. Sisu is... What does Sisu do to be that much money? When you play this character, banish all opposing characters with 2 or... Oh! Banish all opposing characters with 2 strength or less. Frickin' red, bro. Yensid, Mulan. Mulan's actually... What's Mulan do? When you play this character, if you shift, she gets +3 attack for this turn. And if you shift, she's live immediately. During your turn, when a second character deals damage to another character, deal the same amount to up to 2 other chosen characters? You got that, Ruby Sisu? They need to stop making these strong Ruby cards, bro. I'm so sick of Ruby. That means if you shift with Mulan, the turn you shift into her, you deal a total of 15 damage across the board. 15 damage, dude. What does Yen Sid do? When you play this character, if you have a character named Magic Broom, you can draw a card. While you've got 2 or more brooms in play, this character is +2 lore. I want to see brooms do well. Every single set. I'm not kidding. Sets 1 through 4. Every single set it's gotten magic brooms. Like, there's some form of support for brooms. Oh wow, people are opening a lot of Lorcana. People are opening a lot of Lorcana. Was watching a Brooms deck gameplay earlier. Is it finally like actually seem viable? Because it's not been viable for the past 3 sets. The Brooms have just always been too slow. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Reveal an item, put it into your hand. If it's 3 or less, play it for free. And it enters exerted. Put the rest in the bottom of your deck. I'm trying to figure out. I think I'm going to do Sapphire Steel. I think that's the deck I'm going to end up trying to run. He won the match against a Musketeer Amber Steel. I've wanted to build a Musketeer deck, and I was happy to see how much support Musketeers got in set 4 just because I adored the Three Musketeer movie as a kid. There's a lot of uninkable. Oh, in the Musketeers? Or in the Brooms? Musketeer? Huh. That seems pretty scary. What is happening over there? You got the teal wave. Let me do a refresh. Like my Flotsam and Jetsam. It's just casual. Sometimes the casual decks are the most fun, man. Teal wave going to MGD. Leaving the GT spot in the orange rainbow. Very weird spots for this to be. I mean, I understand the orange rainbow because we just hit 2. GT's again. I mean, if someone wants to kill, if someone wants the GT, I can give the orange rainbow for free. I'm willing to do that. I understand we hit 2 orange autos. It's kind of rough. But if somebody wants to take the GT, I will also just give you the orange rainbow. What do we think? Where is... There they are. I'm going to send the email. I'm trying to let everyone know. I will just give the... I'll give the orange rainbow auto spot. And for all I know, we have an error box, and it's going to be 4 orange autos. But I'm willing to Still give that spot for free just to get this going. Yeah, as soon as I saw that there's like 3 new Flotsam and Jetsam cards, I was like, oh wait, that's gonna be fun. Because I love, when I first started playing Lorcana, I kept on trying to make Flotsam and Jetsam work. Because having Rush and Evasive on all your cards that are Flotsam or Jetsams alone, like that's really crazy. So that's something I want to see like work. I do need to, like, I do think I'm just going to play Sapphire Steel. The only thing that I'm scared of with Sapphire Steel is card draw. I'm not super stressed about it, but I definitely am kind of worried. Pick something fun while you relearn. That's, I mean, that's smart. It's the way to go. It like sounds like they're in pain over there. How you doing, fam? I have an offer right now. If someone takes GT, Orange Rainbow will be free. If someone takes GT, I will throw in the Orange Rainbow for free. Make it so? Does that mean you're gonna do it? Does that mean you would like this deal? I was saying also, we don't know if it's an error box, it just has it. He said to unalive it. Sounds good. How you doing, Raj? Blue Tropolis? I don't mind that one. That's a 10 out of 10. That's a good one. I like that one. Let me know when you send Superfam, and then we'll get going. Let me get this printed. We get to see some cards, everybody. Oh, it's June. I just realized it's the beginning of June. Paid via Bye. I'm not excited about being June. It's my birth month. I don't want a birthday. June Park. What makes you bring June Park up? You're watching UFC? How's UFC going? You're on the 27th, so you're a Cancer? Alright, sheet is printing. Okay, got enough sleeves, got enough that, got the box on table. Let's get in there. This is 2023 Upper Deck Marvel Platinum 2-box PYC number 35. Kicking things off with a beautiful artwork there of the Scarlet Witch. Let me cut the tape and I'll see what you guys are saying. I don't want to look up while doing this. I might either, I just know I'll mess it up. to those that celebrate. Next Wednesday going to be 111 in Bakersfield. Oh, I don't even want to know what it's going to be like in Vegas. I don't even want to know what it's going to be like in Vegas. I say as I'm wearing a hoodie right now. Wow, that is the first time the box didn't just let me rip it like that. Yes, it usually does that. I'm unfamiliar with that, Raj. What is that? Highlights all original art from clearly noted artists, collects premium arts, limited autographs, and brand new inserts. What's the, who makes it? Reminds you of the old school Marvel cards. Yeah, who makes it? Depending on who makes it, I might be able to see if we can get it over here. Oh, Upper Deck? Yeah, I can see if we can get that. Alright, best of luck, you guys. Best of luck. We'll start on the left side here. Let's see if I can find anything to do a guess with. Nothing blatant. Alright, here we go. Cover, Rainbow, Blue of Howard Zedek. Nice tracks here of Blackheart. Really cool artwork on the Blackheart. It's very unique to the rest of the cards. Cover, you got a Rainbow of Storm, Gambit on the blue, Vision on the teal wave. The iconic covers here, Spidey, I believe in the sewers, in the base. Cover, wow, that's the 2-for-1 shrimp combo. Not with the egg roll, though. Purple of Multiple Man. Vulture here with the Super Statistics. Intelligence ranking of 5. That is in the base. I'll check it out in a bit, Raj. I'm curious. Cover, Rainbow. Loki on the black Rainbow. And an iconic covers here, the debut of the black Spidey suit. That one is in the base. VW saying Raj used to be a buyer. I think we have a red auto. I think we have a red auto. Possibly going to TJK if I am right. Cover. Rainbow. Red of Red Skull. Platinum duos of Hulk and She-Hulk. Hulk and She-Hulk. That one's in the rainbow. Cover. Rainbow. Yellow of Spider-Man. Here we've got a variant cover in the rainbow. Cover. Rainbow. Yep, we got some ink. We got some ink. Let's see what it is. Oh my god, is that Storm? Oh my god, it is Storm. Signed by Chow Cacao. TJK. With a very cool red auto right here. Very, very cool. Superfam on a first name basis with a lot of these heroes. Is the camera focusing? Yeah, it is. Cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cover. Rainbow. Red of Gore. Kang on the tracks. Actually a decent amount of color out of this box so far. This box, the packs seem to be a little more, giving each other a little more love than usual. Canonical Blast, Spider-Man checklist. Silk is in there? Bruh. 1 out of every 16 hobby boxes or hobby packs? Please tell me that's packs. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. Please tell me it's packs. I think pack. I really hope it's pack. It's obtainable if it's pack. If it's box, that might be it for me. Oh man, we have another. I think this whole box has just got the batch of cards where they're kind of. They just didn't get cut right. But there's 12 packs in a box. Shoot. That does make it seem like it's every box, huh? Yeah, I'll have to look at it. I'm kind of curious. I'd love to see more Marvel stuff. My buddy Mega, he pulled another Hanafura booklet from Marvel Anime. I was like, dude, those things are not common. He's like, really? I was like, dude, it's a redemption for a quad booklet. The set's only 25 cards for the Canonical Blasts, or the actual whole thing. All right, let's finish off box number 1 over here with a cover. Rainbow. Yellow of the Wasp. Nice color match right there on the yellow. Galactus, looking really good here on the teal wave. Cover, rainbow, yellow of Manwolf, and we have a lovely spotlight here of Howard the Duck. Of Howard the Duck. I like that one. I just love yellow spotlights. Yellow spotlights look so nice. And then what is attached to Howard right now? That's Luke Cage. So it's, oh man. Well, if we get it, everyone will just know I am a buyer. Alright. I was trying to see if we had a guess. Raj just now saying hi to BW. Cover, rainbow, blue of Agent Venom. We got a Trax here. Of Drax. Trax of Drax. Trax of Drax. Hobbit Goblin. Trying to be more important there than he is. Cover. Rainbow. Blue of Gore. And a teal wave of Nova. Teal wave just looks very good with a lot of the action poses of these characters. Iconic covers here in the base. Cover, rainbow, purple of Thing, platinum duos of Cloak and Dagger. And look at this. What do we have in this stack for us to have a CAV? We got Thing on the CAV. This one is in the base. Base going to Jason Battle. You said yesterday you got your first CAV. Here's another. Here's another. Another one to add to the PC. Cover, rainbow, we got a black of Spot. Well, I hope I never am in that place that you were in, Raj. I'm good off all that. Fam predicting that we have a Checkers incoming. What do you mean on regular prints? What do you mean? Just like Justin Bieber said. About a Vegeta one and a book next one. Well, they just were very not appropriate. Oh, like on a live stream or something? I didn't know there was like the official ones too, with like that kind of art on them. I've seen cases where it's like actual official art. I'm just like, bruh. All right, we got 2 handfuls here. All right, fam was right. Guess the orange checkers. Guess the orange checkers. We can start today. We'll start today at 50. We'll start today at 50. I think we started yesterday at 45. Cover, rainbow, red of Black Bolt, and a lovely, oh, one of my favorites to get in the yellow spotlight between this and Captain Marvel. Very, very cool there for Daniel. I'm a really big fan of that card specifically in the yellow spotlight. It looks so good. Cover, rainbow, Captain Marvel. Speaking of Captain Marvel, goodness. Teal wave here of the Lizardo. Cover, rainbow. I got a double yellow rainbow. Is this a 2-for-1 shrimp combo with the egg roll? Huh, nope. Spot on the spotlight. Magneto. Alright, I'll do a smaller handful. Give everyone a chance to do more guesses because I don't see too many coming in. Again, guess the orange checkers for 50 in credit. You have until the end of this handful, and then after I sort or sleeve everything up. Best of luck. Not silk. Get them out of here. Cover. Rainbow. Red is Spider-Woman with a nice color match on the red Archangel here with a durability of 4 on the Super Statistics. That one's in the rainbow. Cover. Rainbow. Yellow of Ultron and a Gwen Stacy. Spider Gwen Ghost Spider. That one's in rainbow. Alright, I'll sleeve and case this, give a little bit more time. I only see 3 guesses. Ain't no way we're only getting 3 guesses in on this one. For 50 in credit, y'all. Also, Raj, don't you watch those like breaks on our, not breaks, but those, like, isn't it on YouTube? I thought you can't show stuff like that on YouTube. Alright, looks like we only got 3 guesses. Cutting it off at MGD's guess is Spider-Man. That is the cutoff. If you missed it, sucks to suck. Best of luck to you guys, and of course, best of luck to Barry as we see what he got here. Red on the Thor and for orange checkers. It's the Hulk. It's the Hulk. I feel like we haven't seen too many of the lower numbered stuff for Hulk. Very iconic character this is. 21 out of 33 on this for Barry. And then, you know, we can't get through a break without one visit from Sussy Beast. And that is everything. Let me get these ready for the recap. And we'll see what we're dealing with. Thor was close. Okay, we're going to get this recap going, starting with our reds. Red non-autos going to MGD. Spider-Woman, love that color match. Adam Warlock, that works too. Blues. Blue non-autos going to Martin. Yellows going to Golfer. Poiples, Daniel. And then our black rainbows going to Superfam. And of course our CAV here in the base spot going to Jason Battle. We're doing the recap right now, HB. And starting with our teal waves going to MGD. The Galactus of the teal waves is really clean. Trax. Trax going to Daniel. We got a Trax of Drax. Blackheart. Kang. Wasp to get us started on the yellow spotlights going to Daniel. I was saying this is one of my favorite ones to get in the yellow spotlight. Just looks very, very good. Hulk on the orange checkers. Again, numbered 21 out of 33 on this one. Grats to Barry for that one. And our ink, Chow Cacao, going to TJK. Thank you guys so much for that. That was 2023 Upper Deck Marble Platinum. 2-box PRC number 35. 36 is up in the shop. I can also get the next full freshie going. We should theoretically have one more auto live. We should have one more auto live. What is happening there? Oh. Let me put 36 up in the shop. How you doing, HB, by the way? How things be? You're telling me. You're telling me, Jason. Alright, I'm sending the request for 37 through 40 to go live. Putting the kid to sleep, waiting her out in a dark room, and then HBL saying hello to Raj. Alright. I'm gonna put these cards away real quick. 36 is up to date in there. Let's see. 17 kids. Raj telling the story about it being like, what would you say, it was like 100 kids, more than 100 kids that you had to deal with? Just gonna move in with us. Oh shoot, when's that gonna happen? Full house. Nipping at the heels is crazy. We had a spot come out of 34. Daniel grabbing the tracks. If you count the dog. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 3, 6, 8, 12. You're gonna babysit? Are your sister's kids gonna be close enough in age for the cousins to all be close? 5, yeah, that's still close enough in age to all be. Is 5 your oldest? I have like my cousins where we're all within like, oldest is 5, her oldest is 4, second is 17 months. Oh, so yeah, they'll all be very close in age. No, my cousins and my siblings, it was literally like when we were starting to graduate high school, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 5 graduations. Like every year was a graduation because we were all just the way our ages were was literally a year after another. So the whole family, like every year, there was a new graduation that we had to all go to and deal with. Pretty funny how it worked out. And then now I've got a bunch of cousins who are like, I think the youngest is like 17 months right now. 3 years old. Or 2 years old, I mean. I have a cousin who's 50 and his brother is 5. A 45 year gap is pretty crazy. I mean that could be that's like a grandkid. It's like a grandchild. Yeah, one of my buddies, he's got a brother now, and he's like, he's closer in age to his dad than he is to the new kid. He's like, that's just weird. It's like a weird thing to comprehend. Let me do one more refresh, and then I'm gonna go grab I'm like out of water in this thing. Alright, I'll be right back. Go play with his. I had an uncle that was younger than me, and I'm just like, that's a cousin. That's not an uncle. It was in Korea. Like, I'm not calling you uncle. Younger than them. Curious when my buddies are going live. Oh man, let's see. Oh, they've got a lot going on over there. I just checked in. I understand the screaming. Oh, now they're barking. Yeah, I'm not sure when they're going live, but there is one today. Cool beans, cool beans. They're making some sounds over there, man. They are making some sounds. Yeah, I think today's stream, Jason, is Mega and Z. Yeah. It should be. I think it's just those two today. Not to say there's anything wrong with just those two. I just mean sometimes on Saturday there'll be multiple people on. Z and Meggie. Who's shouting? Teddy and DR. That whole crew. There's a lot of clapping, a lot of screaming, a lot of shouting. Great googly moogly. That was it. That thing is juicy. I don't remember. My buddy quotes that a lot. Let's see. Still got 15 in 36. NT chilling at a 21. Was hoping to get another NT going today, but I don't think we have much of our NASCAR audience in today. 15's got 15 in stock. 5, 10, 15. Black Diamond. I don't know why it's still here. I don't know why. I just don't. And then WWE is actually not too far along. I think we just, again, need more of our WWE audience to come in. It's like we get patches of everyone. 39, 27, 3, and then 2. Yep. I'm curious to watch what they're doing, but the service that they're on straight up prevents you have to have an account. And I'm like, I don't care to make an account. Let me see if there's anything else that we could try to prop up. We've got some other stuff I want to see go, but I think there is just the general feeling of it's just not in the store yet. I want to see it. Prime example, Marvel anime. How are the other channels doing? I know baseball and basketball are live right now. I think football just ended. Oh, when did Cat get on? get this sticky ready while we're chilling. Marble Platinum 2 bucks. PYC 36. They going crazy over there. Absolutely wild. They're like barking and making monkey sounds. Have I seen Marvel 97 yet? I have not. I have not. How long is it? First season just finished. It was like 8 episodes. How long are the episodes? 20 minutes, not too long at all. Yeah, oh, so it's really quick. I thought it was super long. $30 or $43, still very short. I thought they were gonna be like 50 to 60, and then I thought it was like 24 episodes. Story's legit. There's 10 episodes. I've heard nothing but great things about it. Like, absolutely nothing but great things. So I've been super curious. Dang good, yeah. I've truly, like, everyone, I've had like 4 people tell me that I'd like it. Let's try another refresh. $15 and $15 both on 34 and 36. Yeah, Neil Mai. How you doing, Barrett? How's it goes it? We are chilling. Said Barrett in the building. It's like when Kanye was like, Kanye in the building. There was like an edit where he would sit back down and get back up and do it again, and sit back down and do it again. It was a funny edit. How was your dinner? Twas good, Barrett says. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to wait till 8 to drink my dinner. That sounds so gross to say, drink my dinner. Or if I just want to take it now. Said, hey yo. Makes you sound like a drunk. Do people count that as a meal? Let me just kill this 32. Go to Yard House, grab a half yard. That's my dinner. Okay, I'm gonna never drink. Drink your dinner and have that meant a few of the vodkas or a 6-pack. I get really, I just want to eat some snacks and stuff. I want to eat like popcorn or something. Either way, I really have to pee. I might just grab the Huel. I think I'll just grab the Huel. I'll be right back, yo. What? I found a little chip bag thing that actually looked somewhat healthy, so. Or at least not that bad. So I ate that. I'll just do the Huel later. Seems like Blue's the only one that doesn't know. I think I only drink socially. It's been like, I think like 6 months since I like last had a drink just on my own. Had a long day, did the good old shower beer. Yeah, I think that was like 3 months ago. Socially drank your dinner before? Oh, I guess it's true. Had to, I mean, the pandemic did a lot of things to a lot of people. I still wish, like, I think it should be a government mandate. We all are a year younger. We should all at least get 1 or 2 years back. Doesn't seem safe. Well, I mean, I'm not getting, like, sloshed in the shower. I mean, one of my buddies, he was really tired in the shower, and then slipped, and then he woke up in the hospital. So very scary. So I think I remember he texted me. He's like, I literally just like I woke up in the hospital. I don't know what happened. It's like, that's terrifying. Actually terrifying. Thankfully he was okay. Nothing broken, nothing crazy. It's just he was knocked out cold. I think he hit the soap dish thing. Oh, that's the thing that killed him the most. He was like, that means my mom, because this was like in high school. It was like high school. It's like, that means my mom had to find me in the shower, knocked out cold, and then dress me and then transport me to the hospital. And I was like, oh, I didn't think about that. That's that is the thing he was the most like upset about, because he was just like, I'm like, yeah, I mean, that is pretty awful. Sounds traumatic. I don't think he's brought. I mean, that was a decent bit ago. I feel traumatized just talking about it. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I guess there's no reason to talk about it, and I'm not going to just bring it up, like, huh, remember when, you know? But very crazy to think about. I mean, the thing that definitely stops me most with it is just paying for it. I have a addiction to cards, and then I will literally look at like a $20, however many, like, It'll be $20, and all I can think in my head is like, well, I could get like two cards that I've been meaning to get for $20. So that's probably what stops me the most, if I'm being completely honest with myself. Oh, me oh my. Oh, I mean, I feel that. I've got a couple buddies that are like that too. Like, he avoids a lot of stuff just because he's like, I know I'm going to get addicted to it. Whether it be, like, specific games or whatever the hell it is. So I know for a fact I also have a very, very, very addictive personality. It's also, like, hyperfixation. Help with caution. To hell with caution. He said, yup. What the heck? see. Oh boy. Man, they are lively in there. I'm very curious how everything's going on their end. I've been borderline very tempted to make an account on the site to be able to watch. Because they are rowdy. I can say those chips were actually pretty good. I don't remember what they were called. They were like triangles. They were called pop chips. I don't know if they're actually healthy though. Oh no, they were called pop corners. What flavor were they? The ones that I grabbed were white cheddar. It was my first time seeing them. The only time I'd ever seen them was from the Breaking Bad commercial where they were eating them. Let me see. You only eat the kettle corn ones? I saw the kettle corn. I was curious about that one too. It's just I kind of reached in and whatever one I grabbed first I went with. And then I looked at the box for whatever else was in there, and then I saw kettle corn. I was curious about that. But something a little bit more like, what's the word, savory, salty, whatever, sounded good. The kettle corn ones are really good. Maybe I'll grab one the next time I'm in or on my way out today. You guys are selling me on the kettle ones. I like kettle corn. I like kettle corn a lot. When I go to a movie theater, I usually get the kettle popcorn. Even though it's infinitely more worse for me, any care for that goes out the window when I'm going to a movie theater. Especially on a flight, they serve them on airplanes. They serve those on airplanes. I know they like no longer do peanuts on airplanes because of people with allergies. Do you mean like kettle corn popcorners, or do you mean like just kettle corn that they sell on airplanes? Because if it's the latter, I don't think I've ever seen that or had that. This discussion, yeah, I'm just getting hungry. I was like, I think I'm a little hungry, and I ate the chips, and I was like, I am pretty hungry, but I'll wait another like hour. Specifically the kettle corn flavored popcorners, huh? Which what's the thing? Which brand of plane? I don't remember what the actual terminology is. Which carrier? Nope, that's for phones. I don't remember the proper wording. I know there is one. JetBlue? I've never flown JetBlue. I think the airline, thank you. I definitely think I've flown Spirit the most, as awful as it is. I've flown Spirit the most recently. I think I did like the last 3 flights for Spirit, if I remember right. That's because they were just trips to LA. And then I think it was Southwest when I was traveling a lot for the trading card game that I was doing media for. Spend the extra 50 and be able to sit down. 50's a lot, at least for me, man. I'm just like, that 50 extra for me to be a little bit more comfortable for a 1-hour flight can go into like a lunch. If it's like a longer flight, then I'll usually, Southwest is like the minimum. But if I'm going to like LA, Spirit. A little? I mean, for me, I fall asleep on planes pretty quick. JetBlue. Oh no, I know Southwest is like just there's Spirit, then Southwest, and then a lot of the other carriers. And then I've flown like I've been on Singapore Air and Korea Air a lot because of traveling home. Can I even call that home? Visiting the motherland. The motherland. What does a JetBlue plane look like? No, yeah, I don't think I've ever flown on JetBlue. Oh, I've flown Delta. I've flown Delta a lot of times. I've definitely done Delta Air. Like, oh, if we go to like Florida or something, it's Delta. If it's ever longer than just going to LA. Florida's JetBlue. I mean, I sleep on planes, like, no matter what. It's really easy for me to sleep. Small regional airport, hop into it. Well, because like Vegas has actually got a pretty big airport, is what I've learned over time. I'm also very, I don't know, I've never flown, like, first class or anything like that. I've never flown legitimately the size of a small strip mall. Oh, I've been to a couple airports like that. Vegas actually has another airport further southeast that is smaller like that. This chair, I'm trying to. It's not good for sitting crisscrossing. I'm gonna do a refresh on the shop. 14, I think we had 1 come out of 36. I think we had 1 come out of 36. Maybe not. Jason's gonna head out. 36 gets close to let you know. I believe. Let me see if your name's in here. I will let you know. I know where to find you. But take care and good luck, man. The extent TSA is a step above just asking if you're a bad guy. I think I've got like 1 or 2 buddies that work in TSA. I've just been getting pretty lucky so far with not getting absolutely destroyed in a TSA, taking up a lot of time. You don't have to take off your belt. Dude, I get like yelled at if I have my freaking watch on. I get straight up yelled at. Boop, boop, boop. Oh me, oh my. North Carolina, I feel like they're giving me a full cavity search. Meanwhile, they're asking to take off your belt. Oh, we have to do this thing where you do this, and it's like the crazy scanner thing. That reminds me, I need to like, I really want to go back to Orlando. I haven't ever been there not during the summer, so I want to go there like a good time during the fall or early spring. You wear dress pants on the plane? I just wear like joggers. Go in January or February. It's too close to, like, it's too south to snow because Texas gets a lot of snow. Does Florida get a lot of snow? I'm like so clueless about Florida anytime that's not like middle of summer. Flying is meant to be a dress-up event. I go in there, my glasses are like this. I've got the neck pillow. Hair's tied up. Sometimes I'm wearing like a beanie. Florida doesn't get snow. Oh. Yeah, 'cause like I just want to go during a time where it's not crazy, like I just don't want to go when it's like crazy weather, which obviously no one wants to travel anywhere if there's crazy weather, but it's like if I'm going to Orlando, it's usually specifically for Disney. And I just don't know when's like the ideal time to go to Florida for Disney. Last time I went there, it's when I turned 21. I had like 4 people in Orlando be like, "Wait, you're from Vegas and you're celebrating your 21st in Disney World?" I was like, "Yeah, I born and raised in Vegas. I have no interest in celebrating all that. I winter's perfect time. Never. There is not a good time to go to Disney." Nah. You can go to Epcot and you get turned. Get turned at Epcot. It's like you saying winter's the perfect time, and then right after saying there is no good time. Do you just mean that like it will always just be stupid busy? No, I've mentioned it. The first bar I ever went to was the Rose Bar in the UK section of Epcot. I had Guinness on draft. A good old Guinness lost away. Disney's always crazy. Yeah, but there's like forget about it crazy, and then there's like, oh, this is just busy crazy. That shouting needs to stop. You guys can hear it that much. I can't even really do anything about it. I remember it was driving Brown crazy though. Barrett, I'm oblivious to what that means. It also doesn't help that not only am I sharing a wall, there's also no insulation. Like Angry Ross. I've seen some clips of Angry Ross. Can you hear them on basketball? So I was also debating if I need to just turn this mic down, but then it makes me harder to hear in all aspects of the room. Barrett saying he'll BRB. Sounds good. No, not really. Oh, did you mean like you were gonna go yell at them? Just kick down the door. Loud enough to cancel them out? Ah. Well, also to be fair, in that room, if I like knock on this wall, they will hear it. Like they are up against the shared wall, and then there's like a solid like 10 feet before it's the next wall over of where basketball is, versus their back is literally against the wall that is to my right. So I'm sure that also makes a very big difference. I remember it was getting the brown pretty hard too, whenever it got a little out of hand. I'm gonna do a refresh in the shop. See how we're looking. 14, 12, yep. 15, yep. 21. Yep. Who is that baseball? Like, who's that in baseball? Or are you asking if it's the baseball channel? No, it's not baseball. Baseball's actually... like, they could be screaming in baseball and it'd actually be pretty hard to hear from in here. This is pop. Not basketball. All I could say, Barrett, is I don't think I'm technically allowed to tell you what it is. I could just say it's another Blez team. They're just clapping in there. There was one point they were barking and making monkey noises. Yeah, I hope so too one day. Well, Martin, I hope we get there soon. Close. Very close. But then I also don't know if you guess the right thing and I acknowledge it, if I'll get in trouble. Instant tea. I had some instant coffee earlier today. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. What else can I grab? I could grab like another box of 59s while I'm here. Oh, this is the Blez Hangout channel? Ain't nothing wrong about that, baby. Like, there's been occasional times where the other channels will send people over here, and then it gets pretty crazy or pretty nice. But I just feel like the other bigger channels, they ain't doing that anymore. But I do really think, like, if people just forget or just don't know about pop. We've got some really crazy stuff. I cannot believe Black Diamond is still sitting. I can't believe we have not opened a single Century Pop. I cannot believe we still have, like, we're only on 7 for NT. I think NT should be flying. Yeah, we can have a very, very different stream going on right now if I filled this with a different clear liquid that wasn't water. Dude, Chris, I have a Hydro Flask lid, right? It's not this one, but it's a straw lid. And on the inside of the lid, when you lift it, there is a hidden flask that goes inside of the bottle, and then you just fill the rest of the bottle up with water. But then on the straw lid, there's a different way of opening it that exposes the liquid in the flask. If, like, some buddies and I are going to what's it called? Karaoke or something, I'm like, is it okay if I bring in my water bottle? They see a Hydro Flask, they go, yeah, sure. The Assassin's Hydro Flask. The Assassin's Teapot, yeah, where you put your thumb on the handle. There's a place for your thumb, and it pours the poisoned tea. And if you don't have your thumb on it, it pours the, like, there's 2 compartments, and then you just have to cover the air hole. Just like the Hydro Flask? Yeah, but mine's like it's like a hidden lid. But it is the same concept of there's two things. But I have definitely gotten some use out of it. The only thing that sucks is it's like I think like a 6.5 ounce flask. Hang on, I'm getting like a weird alert. Oh. Just like the Hydro Flask. Well, this one's a smaller one. The one I have the hidden Hydro Flask in is like a 32 or a 40. So still plenty of room for water. I'm gonna go, if someone's like, well, you gotta open it to show what's inside. I'm like, it's water. What's in that big inner flask thing? Vitamins and nutrients, man. Just let me into the karaoke bar. That guy's getting thrashed, that guy's getting thrashed over vitamins and water. Yeah, that's the filter. That's a good one. That's actually that's a very smart answer. This is just my filter, bruh. It's like salt water. Yeah, you gotta make them feel guilty. You gotta make them feel uncomfortable. That's where I keep the very serious medication. Yeah, you say that about like pills that you bring in too. That's what Hina comes back to here. How are you doing, Hina? How was the shower? The baby shower? So you're about to leave? Sitting upstairs? I mean, I think that's very valid. Oh boy, oh boy. Like, pregnant-wise? Or like stress-wise? Oh wait, it's a baby shower. Oh, I'm not all here right now, I guess. That was very stupid of me. I literally said for the baby shower. I went, wait, what do you mean? I guess in my head I was like, like stress-wise or baby-wise, I guess is what I was trying to question, but that was a very I'm not proud of that one. What was that? What's that lyric from Lonely Island? Everyone was rude to me. Paris vacation. Oh man, Chrome's trying to tell me to update. Get out of here, Chrome. Bippity boppity boo. Let's see. I still need to build out the new Lorcana deck that I want to play. Just like the low sparks of high-heeled boys. Is that a song? Is that a song? You want to see the deck? Yeah, I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure out what direction I'm gonna take it in. It is a song. Peter Griffin or Frank Reynolds? That sounds like a, there's some kind of like fighting game with cross universes somewhere that has that. There is definitely some kind of game out there that does that. Lorcana, for sure. Hina, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be using like a version of Ariel in it. There's an Ariel that I like. Got the Disney King and the Disney Drunk. You always need both. I need to finish like catching up on It's Always Sunny. I think I'm on like season 7? I'm on like the season after they started, they switched to the new studio. Because out of nowhere, suddenly it just looks like a sitcom instead of it looking super jank. And I remember I was like, what happened? And then I looked it up and realized like it was a season where they built a set instead of filming at the physical location. I also just remember he's got was it Frog Boy? Frogman? Froggy? It was Froggy? I love that show so much. Whenever I was doing a lot of sorting here, if I was casing and sleeping, I'd have it playing in the background while I was doing that. You can't be drinking the paint. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Something's telling me you're not getting... No, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, definitely. When he opens his mouth and it's just all green. Like, yeah, It's Always Sunny. Savages! Savages! There's so much about that show I just love. That's why I love Mythic Quest so much. Have you heard of Mythic Quest? That's also why I've been like catching up on Mythic Quest. That's why I haven't caught up on It's Always Sunny as quickly as I was originally watching it. Get another refresh, see if anything is... We have 14 on Platinum, I believe that's right. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. Yurt! Remember Frank went, yeah. And then they were like, his neck's too thick. So he just kind of sits there and swings around. But I was saying, the really cool stuff, like, Mythic Quest, it sucks because it's on Apple TV. Only thing I hate about Mythic Quest, it's on Apple TV. But it's a show that's written by the same guys as It's Always Sunny. Flipadelphia. Flipadelphia. If there's anything you can have right now in the world, what would it be? Crack. Or then when he's like, you're going to love it. Like, I love the actor for Dennis so much. Yeah, rum ham. See, one of my buddies made a ham for Friendsgiving, and then he hasn't watched a bunch of It's Always Sunny. So everyone kept calling it a rum ham, because we were all joking, like making the reference to It's Always Sunny. We didn't know he didn't see it or wasn't caught up enough to know the rum ham, like, bit. So he was getting so freaking mad that whole night, and then we were drinking and stuff, so we were just laughing at him. But he was like, "It's not a rum ham. It's not a rum ham." Oh yeah, it sometimes baffles me that Charlie Day is not just Charlie. Some of the improv that comes out of him for that character is actually just ridiculous. Like, cracks me up. Whenever Dee stays over at the apartment and then they're like, oh yeah, there's the cats. So then you have to eat a bunch of this cat food. And then you'll feel sick. You're like, oh, I gotta go to sleep because my stomach doesn't feel good. And then you fall asleep. Charlie, maybe all the cats are outside meowing because you have open cans of cat food everywhere. No, Dee. Hard cuts to her eating the cat food. It's just so stupid. I love it. Oh my, that episode was infuriating, man. Who pooped the bed? That was such a frustrating episode. Such a frustrating episode. Like, that cracked me up. Oh, the episode where Charlie had to deal with the, what's it called? The health inspection. And then, like, it's all just filmed as a one take. Like, the camera's just following him the whole time. And then they have a couple hidden cuts. Like, it's really obvious where the hidden cuts are. But just the commotion happening and it literally feeling like he... that was just a good episode. I had the biggest smile at the end of it. That was such a fun episode. He shoved him in the toilet, didn't he? Literally just shoved him in the toilet and flooded the toilet. And then him asking Mac to just like moan into the air vent and then say sorry. So stupid. I wish I could have seen what the writing room was like to make this like puzzle of how everything comes together. Oh my god, the high scene. And then you can see him. You see him the whole time. Hits the high C note. Oh my god. No, that... I think that's like top 3 episodes of that show for me. Like, from at what point I'm at right now. That is such a good episode. I forgot about the high C note. So stupid. So freaking stupid. Well, I know it's a show, like, once I finish it, I'm just gonna go back to season 1 and replay it again. Like, that's not a show that you're like, oh yeah, like, I watched it. And like, no, it's kind of just something that will just be around now. It's too good. My favorite thing, too, is, like, season 1, Dee was a voice of reason. And then season 2, they throw that trope just out of the window. Like, no, they all have to be bad. They all just have to be absolute idiots. There was the one episode where they were telling Dee that she dances like the inflatable tube mans. And at the end of the episode, it's just her up there dancing exactly like the inflatable tube man next to her. Let's see. Oh, what are these? Oh, what the heck happened for... There's like a stack of the Beat the Swords that are massive. I don't know what those are for. It's kind of funny to see that. Where he was in the frickin' couch? And then you see just oiled up Frank, bare ass walking around. I was watching that here when sorting. I had to turn the iPad. I was like, oh my god, what is this episode? That's also the same episode Charlie bit out Santa's throat. I don't know what was going on specifically for that episode where they were all really able to push that edge of what they were allowed to do. Oh, that one was nuts. Oh, they hit something. Yeah, that'd be a very funny thing to have to explain. They also, I remember they were using the F-bomb a lot in that episode. Like, I really wonder what the history of why that episode was able to be so... Because it was 2 episodes. It was a 2-parter. I don't know why, like, those 2 Christmas episodes specifically were able to, like, really push bounds. I'm curious what the history is, like what was happening or why. Maybe it wasn't on TV or whatever it was. Those 2 episodes were ridiculous. I think there's still a line. There's still a line. Mm-hmm. But it's like it's never been like that. Like those 2 episodes specifically were just a little bit more edgy. It was originally a movie? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure you can push bounds further on a movie than you can on a show. Just with like what networks will approve and whatnot. I don't think so anymore. I mean, I guess when you're 7 seasons into, and it's as big of a hit as it is, there just comes a level of like, just do it, like, just don't get us in trouble. Just don't get us in trouble. Well, yeah, I think there's also like, no matter what, they have the cover up of it's like all of these guys are bad people. Not a single one of them is a good person. We are not glorifying it. We're not saying it's okay. We're not condoning it because these characters are bad people. Ridiculous. Like, I really, like, if I ever go down to Philadelphia, I think I went there once when I was younger. But I really, really, really want to visit the Patty's Pub, like the bar that they used as the set. What's like nice about Mythic Quest, because the actor from Mac, why can't I remember his name? What's his freaking name? That's gonna kill me. Rob McKinley. He's like he's one of the main protagonists of Mythic Quest, and then Charlie Day is a writer. So it's Charlie and Rob write everything for Mythic Quest. Minus like a handful of episodes that they'll hand down to some of the other people on the team. But it's like it's just really good humor. It's not the crazy humor that you have on It's Always Sunny, but there's still like you could tell it's the same guys. So that's why I'm enjoying Mythic Quest so much. Oh, is it really in that bad of a part of Philly? I'd imagine that area, or just that bar specifically, is being outfitted as a tourist attraction, though. I'll just turn a corner and I'll have Cricket, burned face, come out, ask me for a beer. I was when there's the wrestling episode and Cricket gets hit in the neck with the garbage can and he's like, "You got me." I was like, "Wait, I don't want Cricket's character to not be around anymore." Oh, that's another thing. The actor for Cricket is in Mythic Quest, and he's a very very major role in the show. So it's nice seeing him like as an actor be a character for like an act like for the full length of the series. Like he's a very prominent character, and like he's phenomenal in that show. He is such a good actor in that show. Like it's a really funny character. He's a very good character. Full on Uncle Jack in Philly. Or if it's in Fallout, you spell Philly with an F. Alright, let me go grab my Huel real quick. Because I am starting to actually get pretty hungry. I'll be right back. Where is everyone? You're asking the real question here, Barrett. I don't know what's in the air tonight in the pop room. Is it because I changed my hoodie? All right, Martin. Take care. Have yourself a good night. I know you're like almost 2 hours ahead where you are, so I'll be back in here on Monday. Oh, the schedule for next week. We actually got it early. Wait, what's today? Saturday? No, never mind. Got it at the same time as usual. I'll be in on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So it'll be the same next week. When's Brown gonna be back? I think like August. Brown just has more star power. Because a lot of the guys in the baseball that are in baseball right now go to pop when they know Brown's on. Oh yeah, he told me August. Brown's also been a breaker here a lot longer, so he has a lot more influence, if that makes sense. Like, not as like, and the opposite of star power, just mean like if he asks for something, like me screaming about trying to get something in the shop's not going to be the same as Brown asking for something in the shop, if that makes sense. Wow, this one's actually really good. Iced caramel coffee. This one's actually really good. I think if Backer did another pop visit, it would be pretty good. I mean, Backer's just him. I remember we'd have a Disney break of Topps Chrome back then. No one's in it. And we're like, Backer's gonna do this one. Oh, we're full. It's the rent weekend. Is rent usually due on the first week? The intervent, yeah. And then they're literally just belittling him. And he's like, "Yes, I've always wanted a roast. Hit me, do your best." You have the therapist in the corner just witnessing everything. End of the month. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, that adds up. In my head, I see June, and I was like, "Oh, it's the end of the month or beginning of the month." Yep. Soda cans of wine. There's also the I love watching the like the blooper reels whenever they're just improving the whole time. I just like it's baffling to me how much Frank added to the show. It is insane the include like the show is not where it is now if it wasn't for DeVito joining the show. Oh, absolutely. Frank's character did so much for the show. Gale the snail. Oh my, yeah. Then like right after Charlie salts her, he's like, I hate that she made me have to do that. I feel like a horrible person. That's awful. I feel so bad. Literally, like with the cup, like chasing her out with it. Oh my god. I was laughing so hard at that. hiccup. Yeah, when they constantly remind everyone that Charlie just can't read. The one episode where he was trying to challenge the lawyer and he was trying to be smart. Wasn't he holding the book upside down at some point? Bird law. When he's king of the rats, he becomes the rat king. I'm sure this is Philadelphia School of Bird Law. There's definitely shirts out there with what does Max say? I'm not fat, I'm just putting on mass or something like that. That season where Mac just got real big. I think I left my charger at home. No, I'm on season, I think I'm on season 7, if I remember right. I've got a minute. I have just seen how Rob got absolutely shredded for a season. And, I mean, he's kept up that body. He's definitely kept up with it, because in Mythic Quest, he's still shredded. But I believe he went to the same fitness trainer that Brad Pitt used for Fight Club. McCanned wine. I don't know what my friends would do if I actually did that. Like in a public setting, I'm just holding like a Coke. I'm like, dude, you never drink soda. Why are you drinking soda? I'm like, there's wine in it. It's full of wine. Thinking of doing that. If anyone knows the reference, it is a very, very funny joke. Well, I would be doing it for the joke. I wouldn't be doing it to actually just have a can of wine. You gotta put like what's the box wine brand? Francis? Franzia, thank you. I remember the office I was working at, we had a Christmas, it was a Secret Santa, or no, White Elephant. And I brought a Franzia box, and at the next year, so it was like, Jada, we need to talk to you real quick before we do the announcement for the, before we do the thing. And I was like, okay, what's up? And they're like, don't do the box wine. I was like, but everyone wanted it. There was literally like half of the freaking office was fighting over, like, that's the thing that got traded first twice and got locked. They're like, no, can't do it. I was like, okay, lames. Everyone else had a great time with it. It was a good time. People were like, it was literally, I think it was like, it got opened, got stolen once, and then someone didn't steal it, got stolen again, got stolen the third time, and I was like, holy crap. It's right there and it's gone. There's like the summer edition of Franzia too. Every time my buddies and I go to AX, or Anime Expo, we're in LA, we rent out an Airbnb. As soon as we're done with the con, because we go usually 2 or 3 of the days for the con, we'll get back to the Airbnb and just have some Franzia waiting for us. I remember this one, I had like I think it was like an 18-ounce glass bottle that I filled, and then I killed it like within a minute. Just chugged it. And I was like, wow, that was stupid. I feel all of that immediately. Drink from a can. It's high class. Put it in a Modelo can. Diet Cola. So you're saying Coke Zero can wouldn't work? Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Pay. That version of the Huel has a bunch of caffeine in it. It's like an actual coffee. I'll be right back. If anyone's in here, take your spots. Let's see if we can get Marvel Platinum to go. Kakawell's been sitting there. I mean, very specifically in Marvel Platinum. These are spots that I am very shocked to see that are still sitting here. Very, very shocked. I'll be right back. Have I ever gone to Jersey Shore? Oh, no, you're I what was Dee and Dennis just got addicted again, didn't they? Yeah, I remember Under the Boardwalk. All right, let's hit a refresh. I'm like, no, I've never seen the green crackle just like sit, man. Never seen the green crackle just sit. We have a couple others that usually get into NT that I don't think saw that 7 is up. Man, I was hoping that we'd have a sweep go for WWE, because WWE is actually a lot of fun to open. We generally see, I think we've gotten a mojo both times, or the past 3. Silver autos, it's actually pretty shocking to me silver autos is still sitting there. There's a lot of spots, I don't get it. I don't get it. Ever try to beat Boggs? What was it, 60 beers on the airplane? People are definitely wearing t-shirts with just tally marks on their shirt, right? $108. So goofy, bro. So goofy. Does make me curious his actual. I'm just trying to like. How long was the flight? How long was the actual flight? Not for the Sunny characters, but for Boggs. Six to 7 hours. Oh, you started before the flight? Okay. Did it over the course of like that's still the way D was, which was passed out in the airplane. Like that's that's ridiculous. I also just love the entire time Mac mediating the whole thing. It also always cracks me up when they get like random people that are just in the show. $20 over the course of a weekend. I don't know what I could do. Oh, well, yeah, if you had vodka, that, that's a different, a very different story immediately. Started, well, yeah, 29, and then she was decommissioned, wasn't she? Luke be asking for sketch and golden treasures. Let me see. Let me take them out real quick. Paid via PayPal. Thank you very much. I just took them out for you. Let me check the PayPal. How are you doing, Luke? How are you doing, Luke? Oh, that's right. I remember that. She got banned. My favorite episode, I think it is the one with when Charlie has to try to get an A. I'm doing well, Luke. Thank you very much for asking. Glad to hear you are doing well. Alright, I see you on the PayPal. Let me get you in there. Thank you, thank you. Cool, cool, cool. Puts us a little bit closer towards Marvel. Maybe we can get one more to go. This will be the final one. There is a auto live. I cannot believe Red, like this specifically, just because we have one more auto. In the box, we've only seen 3. We've seen 3 autos. The reds being the most common, I'm very shocked to see that spot still there. You're gonna take it? Here, I'll take that out for you. Yeah, we always get 4. We always get 4 autos in a box. The first 2 were both orange. The third one was red, and red's the most common of the autos. So that's why, again, I'm very shocked it's still sitting there. Appreciate you, Luke. Let me know when you send. I'll do a refresh on the pay of the pal. Sometimes a PayPal site can be a little slow to load. Let me see. Thank you again, man. There's gonna be one more auto, and there's a very high chance it's gonna be red. There we go. Come on. Come on, PayPal. You could do it. I'll just bold it. Let it load. Have you gotten into any other breaks on the other channels today, Luke? Baseball earlier, basketball a while ago. Any bangers? Anything crazy or cool? Nada. Well, I hope we can get this to go. I mean, you can hit the G, if you hit that G tier, the sketch, We still have not seen one. I think this is important for you to know. We still have not seen either of the two. We have still not seen either of the two. Unusual year, no hits. Well, we just got to the halfway mark. Maybe the halfway, the 6, the true half, will turn a new leaf. I hope for your sake it's a turn of a new leaf. Took orange checkers for Barry Ween. How do you mean? How do you mean? Oh, I see it. Come on. I see it now. The important half with the pray emoji. Or prayers. Is it? Is this a new case of Marvel? No, this will be the last of this inner. It's the last of this inner. But right after this one, because this is the last half, this is the second half of the most recent case. So this would be the last before a true freshie. It's fresh. But that's what I was saying. There's one more auto. Like we've only seen 3, so there should be one more auto in this box. Barrett with the asking how things are going. And if we get 2 more spots to go off of this one, I'm pretty sure we could run a filler. Pretty sure we can run a filler. How many spots are left, like officially? Let me see. 10? Or we can just run a 10 spot filler right now. We could run a 10-person filler. Everyone gets a spot. Excuse me. Let me think. Yeah, we probably could run this. Send you 50 for tracks and yellow spotlight. Yeah, sure. There we go. It'll be, well, so now it'll be a top 8 draft. So I can make it a little bit cheaper. Blesbucks inbound. Let me check. I see it. I'm trying to think right now if an email will be enough to get us to get a filler. Do we think we could do it? Yeah, let's try it. I'm gonna send the email, give it a second for everyone to come in. All right, let's see if this, let's try. Let's try. I just dropped a line for a filler. It's going to be a top 8 draft. Got some wonderful spots still sneaking around in here. Red Prism, Teal Wave. We got the base. You have awesome opportunity at some of the CAVs. We've been seeing a decent amount of CAVs as of late. Just sent out the email. Let's see if we can get this filler to move. See if we can see another break today. I'll put the 2 boxes on the table, actually. Here's 36 right here. These are the last 2 in the case. I don't believe we had anything crazy low numbered in the last one. We had the orange checkers, but nothing too insane. Luke B, 16, getting 4 spots, leaving us with 6 spots left. 6 spots left. We got to see this one go. Six left on this filler for Marvel Platinum, KYC number 36. Luke B got the ball rolling on this one. I believe in us. I think we can get there. Again, the boxes are sitting right there after this one. They're in the shop right now for the next freshie. Full freshie. But I want to see if we can get this filler to go. Somebody, anybody, please. 6 spots left on this filler. There's 8 total spots that we've got up on the board. Many of them are wonderful spots. I can't believe Green Crackle is one of the spots available. It just hit me now that Green Crackle is one of the spots. That 2 for deal, you're essentially getting buy one, get one half off. The price for 2 slots is the price for many of the slots that we have up in the filler right now. I can't get over Green Crackle being there. Did we see any Green Crackles in the last 2 box? We did not see any Green Crackles in the last 2 box. Six spots left. Can we do it? Luke B is in there. Let's not leave him alone. I'm not going to be sitting here clapping like my neighbors. I'm also not throwing shade at them. I'm just saying I'm not going to be clapping. But I think we can get there. There's only 6 spots left, you guys. Can we get there? Let me make sure the email got sent out for that one. The email did get sent. Hoping to see some people pop in. Maybe we can get some magic to happen. That's the only way to bring the fairy back from the dead. I do believe in fairies. I do. I do. I do. I do. I forgot about that live action. Completely forgot about that live action. Luke B taking 2 more. We're past the halfway point. It needs to happen. 4 spots left in this filler. Luke B being a trooper. Golfer taking 2. How you doing, Golfer? 2 spots left. 2 spots left. Two spots left. It's going. We're doing it. Again, some wonderful spots still available. Green Crackle, I cannot believe still there. I cannot believe it's still there. Luke B said, paid via PayPal. Let me pull up the window. Thank you very much. Got a buy one, get one, essentially, right now for the spots in this filler. There's 2 left. Nice little $11 discount. Checking the PayPal. I'll let that load. Come on. There we go. All right. Got you, Luke. Golfer, I see you. I see you, Golfer. We're down to the last 2 spots, everybody. 2 spots left. A 1, a 2. It's gonna be 4 right here. Might as well just showcase what we got going on right now. There's the beautiful artwork of Scarlet Witch greeting us before we get in to this break. Gonna keep saying it, you guys. Gonna keep saying it. We got 2 spots left in this filler for number 36, Marvel Platinum. 2 boxes. A 1, a 2, a 2 boxes. Wonderful spots still available. 2-for-1 discount right now off of the spots in this filler. There we go. Barrett saying, take your spots. Would absolutely love and adore to get this one going as it should be going. Barrett said it loud, said it proud. Take your spots. He said, take your spots. Two left. Two left. I want to see some cards. I know everyone in the chat wants to see some cards. We cannot get there until we see this filler go. I'm gonna see some Sunny cards. You got a patch auto. It's like a piece of Charlie's shirt. Two spots left. Tell your friends if you got anyone else that you know that's in this break that's not here right now. If you're buddies, you can let them know. With still some dust on it. What are you gonna do? Will you leave the dust on it? His monster bag for his magnum carrying. Magnum. God, the amount of times kids in my in high school we'd all joke about that. And cracks me up is they said it so much and I didn't watch It's Always Sunny yet, so I did not realize that was a reference or a joke. What do we got to do to get these last two to go? Naked Frank. Yeah, we'll just have Danny DeVito's bare ass oiled up in front of the breaker cam. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. I see a question mark and then 3 N's. Still don't know what that message meant. I'd love to reply. Two spots left in this filler. Awesome chances at spots like the green crackle, orange rainbow auto. You never know with the orange. You never know with the orange rainbows, man. Red prisms, they're beautiful. Teal waves, you get a handful of them. I'm not canceling a filler with 2 spots left. We got a ride. I'm still a little perplexed into what the question mark triple N meant. Want to see it. It has been marinating. It has been marinating. Two spots left. You'll take the last 2, Luke? Is that for sure? If you're taking the last 2, you could send 20 for the last 2. You could send 20 for the last 2. You could send 20 for the last 2. At this point, I just want to see it go. I'll check the PayPal after we do this. I see the paid. Thank you very much. Here's our names. Let's get this going, man. Let's get this going. How many times on that die? No snake eyes. Wow. That's kind of crazy. 4 times. 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Luke, you get the first 2 picks. First 2 picks. Got 4 times down here. Orange Auto and Green Crackle. Beautiful choices. Golfer. Golfa. Teal Wave. Alright, and then Luke, choose all but one. Choose all but one. You can just tell me which one you don't want. If that makes it easier to type out. All but one. Everything but purple. All right. Leaving purple for Golf Bass. Let me get this printed. I'll check the PayPal. And then let's see some Marvel cards, man. All right. 2023 Upper Deck. Marvel Platinum 2-box POIC number 36. BW with a thanks to Luke and Golfer. Massive shout out to you guys for closing this one out. We get to see some cards. What is the beautiful art of Scarlet Witch here hiding from us? Was it? May the odds ever be in your favor. I used to love Hunger Games so freaking much when I was younger. All right. We are due for so much in this product to the point where it is painful. It is painful. I thought I saw a card that looked thicker. Did not want to get juked again by myself on thinking it was a sketch. Best of luck, you guys. Best of luck. Let's see what the last two of this inner of the second half of the full case is hiding from us. It has been marinating, let us hope, for a nice, tasty snack. Starting things off with Silver Samurai and the base cover, Rainbow, Blue of Juggernaut, and a lovely Tracks of Typhoid Mary. She's holding on to Nova right there. We got a cover, Rainbow Photon, Amadeus on the blue. Lovely teal wave here of Bullseye. Behind that, an iconic covers. This is going to the base. Base. Got a cover, Rainbow, Poiple of Blackheart, Electra in the fighting skills with a level 6 in the super statistics. That one's in the base. That one do be in the base. Cover, Rainbow. Wow. Almost a 2-for-1 shrimp combo with the egg roll. That one's just a 2-for-1 shrimp combo. Daredevil on the iconic covers here. That one's in the base. We'll do a guess. We're gonna do a guess. Guess the orange checkers. We started at 50 earlier. We'll go up to 55. Guess the orange checkers for 55 in credit. Cover, Rainbow. We got a red of Firestar Lizard in the pretty much, it's like a similar tone. The tone match. Does that work on the spotlight there? BW with the first guess. Cover, Rainbow, yellow of Vulture, and a teal wave of Adam Warlock. We got the Matathor right there. Cover, Rainbow, double yellow Rainbow. Oh my gosh, who's got the yellow spotlight? BW. With the Sussy Beast in the yellow spotlight. Draw me like one of you French girls. I'm gonna do some casing and sleeving real quick, give you guys a little bit more time. I only see 2 guesses in there. I want us to hit a guess. BW not happy with the French girl beast. We've got Bullseye and Howard the Duck as the only guesses right now. Again, we're guessing the orange checkers for a 55 in credit. Orange checkers. Come on, we gotta have more than 2 guesses, you guys. I want to see more than the 2 guesses. I know there's more than you 2 in here. I can see it on my screen. There we go, Luke B with the Silver Surfer guess. Some chrome dust on this card. Let's get it out of there. It's okay, man. It's just the first box. It's just the first box. He said suspect beast. How are you going to talk about Lizard like that, man? All right. Well, we got the 3 guesses. Bullseye, Howard, and Silver Surfer. I'm cheering for you guys to get this guess. That's all I see. We still have the rest of this handful to go. Cover. Rainbow. We got a red of Emma Frost. Platinum duos with Silver Surfer and Galactus. That one's in the rainbow. Behind it was Approxima Midnight. She gets no time in the, or no limelight. Cover. Rainbow. Yellow Beyonder. Lovely cover variant here in the rainbow. Love that Venom art. Or, oh my god, Venom. Love that Carnage art. Wrong Symbiote. Cover. Rainbow. Red of Moon Knight. And for our orange checkers, it's the Task Manager. It's the Taskmaster in the orange checkers. Gotta see what numbers on the back. Gotta see what numbers on the back. I don't think Barry Ween is in the chat. You got number 12 out of 33 on the Taskmaster. Or as we like to say, Task Manager. And that's the last of our base right there. We'll do another handful before going back to the case and sleeving because we didn't have too much in that handful. I'll give you guys another guess. I don't know if we're going to have anything else fly tonight. So I'll give you guys one more guess. Okay, I think that is what I think it is. Guess the red auto. Guess the red auto. It's in that pile. BW starting his guess with Bullseye. Cover. Rainbow. Red of Null. I like the Null art a lot. All the nullified variant covers are so cool, like in the real comics. Silver Samurai there on the tracks. Cover. Rainbow. Yellow of Cyclops. And a teal wave of Thing. Teal wave of the Thing. Here we got a cover. Rainbow. Yellow of Morbin Time. And a lovely tracks of Kid Omega. Love all the color that reflects off of the tracks pattern on this artwork. Very cool. Alright, color, or cover, rainbow, blue, Fing Fang Foom. Oh, and another Taskmaster. Make an appearance this time in the teal wave. Mr. Charles Xavier, Dr. Charles Xavier, mind you, my bad. Gonna do some casing and sleeving, allow another opportunity for guesses. I see right now Bullseye, I see Loki. Also, very happy to hear that it was a PC. Anything that's a PC piece makes it's like a music to my ears. Music to my ears. Almost there. Last chance for anyone. We are doing a guess right now. We're guessing the red auto. Guess the red auto for 55 in credit. All right. Well, guess is off. We got 3 again. Bullseye, Loki, and the duck again. Here we go. Cover, rainbow, blue, black bolt, wasp. I mean, I think I just like the wasp art. I think she looks good in any of the parallels that she's in. I see a Sussy Beast hiding back here. Platinum duos with Iron Man and Ironmonger. That one is in the base. Beast is sus. That beast is sus. Cover, rainbow, purple of Old Man Logan. Love this iconic cover of Venom. Especially, oh, this one, wow, this is not even the rainbow one. This looks so good. I think the colors on it, kind of crazy. Cover, rainbow. Iron Man in the black rainbow. Very, very cool. An awesome one to hit there, super fan. And one of the first cards I ever went out of my way to purchase because I loved the artwork on this card so freaking much. Ghost Spider on the Super Statistics, strength of 4. That one's in the base. That was truly one of the first cards I went on my way to try to acquire from this set because I liked the art so much. Cover, rainbow. Red of Doc Otto, and another Venom iconic cover. High series. This one is in the rainbow. And all guesses are off. Let's see what we got. We got 2 packs here. 2 packs. Cover, rainbow, purple of Annihilus. Very nice color match on this one. This purple rainbow almost looks like it was made to be an Annihilus card. Another cover here. This one's in the rainbow. And let's see if someone got the guess right. Cover, rainbow. Oh my god, we BW. VW stuck with it, and it's paid off. VW with the hit on there. The hit itself is going to Luke B. I was talking about being surprised that the red auto spot was still there. A beautiful bullseye signed by Ben Brady. On card, no sticker. On card. Massive grats to Luke B for getting our last ink of the case. We should have just 2 back here. That is correct. Let me get all of these sleeved and cased up. BW, get you those points after this break. Said, eat my shorts, suspect beast. I just want to know why he's on, like, laying like that, man. Like, what's the actual lore behind that? Had like 3 broken cases there in a row. All right, recap incoming. Let's start with our rainbows. Reds at the front here. Going to MGD. Doc Autumn, Mole Man, Emma Frost, Moon Knight, Null, Firestar. And we're now at our yellows going to Golfer. Cyclops, Morbin Time, The Vultures, Sentry, Blues. Going to Luke B. Black Bolt, Fing Fang Foom, The Juggernaut. Amadeus, Purples. Purple's going to Golfer. Old Man Logan, Annihilus, lovely, lovely color match on that one. And Blackheart. We have our black rainbows going to Superfam with Iron Man, very cool. And like this Onslaught art, I keep on saying it, this Onslaught art's just too good. I'm pretty sure this is a card in Marvel Snap. The numbered stuff, Teal Wave going to Golfer, Sting, Task Manager, Bullseye, Adam Warlock. Our tracks going to BW. BW doesn't seem too excited about the Typhoid Mary. Silver Samurai, Kid Omega. We have our Prisms, or our Spotlights going to BW. Lizardo, his favorite card to have gotten out of this break. Prisms, going to Luke B. Orange Checkers, this one's going out to Barry. And Luke B's beautiful red auto of Bullseye signed by the artist, Ben Brady. Thank you guys all so much for that break. That was 2023 Upper Deck Marvel Platinum 2-box POAC number 36. The 37 will be a fresh case in the purest of meanings of it. Oh boy. I'm going to put 37 on the screen, then BW, I'm going to get you your points, and then I'm going to put these cards away. And I got to upload the video. Is fresh. As in the break is fresh. All right, BW, you got those points. Grats on the guess, man. Let me get these put away. Oh man, I appreciate you. All right, let me upload the 2 videos. Raj with the LOL. What's the LOL? What's got you laughing so loud? Alright, got those uploading. Raj just waking up from his nap, says BW. Alright, and then I need to grab another box. Let me grab it real quick. Alright, let me do a refresh off the time I was got. Looks like we have a spot taken out of all of them. Hino with the welcome back. Thank you. Vote Danny, grabbing the gold rainbow non-auto. She said, welcome back. Can say though, after that one, that puts us very far from whatever would be close. Alright, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What else can I grab real quick? I think more standards after that one. Keynote with the face. Oh. I'm going to do one more refresh. I'm going to run over to the bathroom. Okay. I will be right back. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, what are we thinking? Might be the end of the night. Think this might be the end of the night. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start gearing up. Yeah. There's nothing anywhere remotely close. Like nothing's even within striking distance except for WWE. So I think with that, I am best off. I'm gonna start packing up, getting ready to head out. Something happens, I'll be back in and out. Something flies, I will turn everything back on and immediately rip it open. But in the meantime, I'm gonna start getting ready. Let's see. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna head out. It was a nice 2 breaks we had today. I'll be back in here on Monday. Hopefully we can have a wonderful time and get some stuff to go, get some breaks getting. Love to see some more NT, would very much so love to see more Kakao. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your week. Take care, stay safe, and good night. I don't